Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream. It is Sunday, May 19th, and we're doing another retro randomizer stream today. Yesterday we played a bunch of different ROM hacks where the video game dimensions were crossing over. There's something happening in terms of the crossing of the streams. Well, today, on today's stream, on episode 20 of Season 3, we're going to be messing around with some retro randomizers where we take a retro game and intentionally shuffle elements around in them. So something like Super Mario Bros. 1, we'll try and shuffle around the enemies, the coins, the question blocks, the level order, the music, and even some of the colors. And we'll check out Mario Bros. 1, we'll check out some Mario 2 and Mario 3, and maybe some other ones. So stick around. Got a decently long stream for you today because I haven't been able to stream for a while. If you are watching live, thank you so much for watching and tuning in on twitch.tv/3up_moon. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, my YouTube channel has every single one of my streams available there, and there's a full playlist of every attempt of Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized. If you're curious about Mario 1 ROM hacks, you can check them out there, and we've even played the vanilla game multiple times. This was one of the first games I ever played as a kid. So to take something that you know so well as a kid and then shuffle things around, it's always a fun challenge, and it's just a relaxing run to me, at least. I want to say thank you to the new members of our Discord. If you're not a member of our Discord, feel free to join. It's called Moon Space Zone, and if you're watching after the fact, my link is at the top of my Twitch and my YouTube page. If you're watching live, I'm going to toss that link into the chat right now. And usually I stream here every single day, but if I'm not live here, I'm usually live over in the Discord. We have a bunch of interactive games. I run contests and give away Steam gift cards. And we have some channels for you to hang out and chat about game development, ROM hacks, level design, video games, anime and manga, classic comics. Share some music, share your art. It's a pretty cool space. And we do weekend streams there sometimes where I stream Saturday morning cartoons and retro commercials. So if you're looking for that nostalgia hit, that's the place for it. Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized coming up next. Stick around. I also want to take a moment and thank Bradderfield for the recent shout out, Sacrifar for the recent follow, and Moosebones for the recent raid. If you're not following Moosebones is an old roommate of mine, old friend of mine from university, who's an awesome streamer. He's got a really cool space there. He's a Twitch partner who plays monster fighting games, but mainly specializes in games like Monster Rancher 2, Monster Rancher 3, and is currently training for Combo Breaker, which is a big fighting tournament. We used to, in university, hang out while he was playing Monster Rancher, and now I hang out in his chat over 10 years later. Watching him play what? Monster Rancher. Pretty fun. Go give Moosebones a follow if you can. Also, thank you to Pingo Jingo and Dango Rangus, two incredible names. Thank you both for the follows. And Electroside, thank you also for the follows. Or follow. will be starting very, very soon. Just restarting my controller and setting up all the randomizers.
Pizza, spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli. Spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
Hello everyone, happy Sunday. We're going to keep listening to this, then we'll dive into the first game of the day, which is the first Super Mario Bros. Game, but all mixed up.
Spaghetti, meatballs, salsa, cornbread, ravioli, ravioli.
I was trying to make that a smooth transition, but it did not work, but that's alright. Let's go. Let me know if you need me to adjust volume on anything. This is Super Mario Bros. 1, and whoa, somebody turned on bright mode. Somebody pressed Control-I after loading Mario into Paint, and then turned on bright mode. Here we go. First level. It's just a fish bridge. It's still good. It's still good. It's just a little fish bridge. Ooh. Whoops. What a day, what a weekend. Whoa, okay. That's certainly fair. Come on. That's World 2. It gives us 9 lives, but that's level 2. So unfortunately, the person who made this randomizer does not have it up anymore. There's a thing called the Big List of Game Randomizers, and a lot of them are browser-based, a lot of them have different versions you can download for Mac or for Windows. Some of them are, maintained by people, like the Link to the Past randomizer, that's maintained by a large community of people. That's why you see a lot of content, that's why you see a lot of updates. Super Mario World randomizer is also maintained by a big group of people, but a few of them, like Super Mario Land 2 and this one, and even Super Mario Brothers 2 on NES randomized. Those are all just sort of standalone programs that were made either in browser or downloadable by different people, just as like fun little projects. And this one's been taken down. This was a browser-based one. So this is not available to try anymore, unfortunately. I do have a handful I have not yet played, but unfortunately it is not no longer up, no longer active. Jump and jump. Let's do it. Did you hear? I heard recently. I saw like I was actually watching a bunch of the It's Always Sunny podcast because I've been rewatching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's a fantastic show, really, really funny. The podcast is great. If you're not following them, definitely check it out. If you're a fan of the show, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stories, how they came up with stuff, stories about like why they had to censor certain stuff, certain things, what was improv and what was not. Some really cool stories from Danny DeVito. There's a great episode. Basically, it's a Christmas episode from last year, I believe. But he hangs out with the cast, and Danny DeVito just talks about different shows he was on and different experiences he's had, and how he first got on those shows, comparing it to how he first got on to It's Always Sunny. And it's a pretty cool little deep dive. Highly recommend checking it out. I'm not even sure why I started talking about that podcast, but I've just been watching it and you should check it out. Ooh. I've recently been thinking about maybe doing a podcast. I've had a lot of people tell me over the last little while that I should do one. Specifically, I don't want to do one because people are telling me to do one, number one. But specifically, it's something I wanted to try when I was in university. I went to school for audio production and engineering. We did radio stuff, but we also did a whole bunch of different things like sound editing and dialogue editing and background music for TV and film, bringing bands into studios and essentially setting up mics and fully recording them, taking a song from a demo into a full arrangement. That was a lot of fun. And, you know, I said I did a shout out to Moosebones earlier. Moosebones went to school for that as well with me. Moosebones actually did the live sound aspect of things, whereas I was taking the studio sound program. But we went to school together, lived together. It was fun. It was a good time. Lots of cool experiences had building my own instruments, fixing microphones, and one of my first gigs that I dove into was interning at a studio where I got to work with Rush, which was really fun. As a Canadian drummer, being able to just meet Neil Peart or hear him play live is the coolest thing, but, you know, to be able to get him coffee and help set up the gear and the drum kit for long recording sessions, and to be able to like tweak and modify something like as simple as a microphone cable, but as complex as like a piece of rack gear, I guess, and to be able to help install that, like that was a pretty wild experience. So I've had lots of fun experiences in the music world. I also spent about 6 years promoting concerts, doing live sound across multiple different venues, but I also operated an all-ages venue / record store. Basically doing all the curating of the music, whoever was playing live, emceeing, and doing the live sound. So I had a lot of experience like in school doing studio stuff, and then creating my own music. Obviously, I've shared it before, the Bass and Spectrum music, and also in a bunch of different projects over the years. But But then after I got out of school, I had a lot more experiences putting on like community events and putting on concerts, and I kind of shifted that over to live sound. I always find it funny because I could have taken the live sound program, live events program, but I was really interested in the studio world, and I still am. It's definitely something I've done, you know, here and there, but would like to do more of in the future. Whoa. But I took the studio program and then ended up doing a lot more live sound stuff. I have a lot more live sound experience than I do studio experience, which is pretty funny. You never know where your education is going to lead you, but you might as well do it. You gotta have that starting point, you know, that stepping stone. Like these things that I simply can't jump over for some reason. Come on. What happened to my skills? Whoa. Well, let's try this from the top. I'm gonna run left to right and not get hit by the 1, 2, and 3rd fish that's jumping from underneath me. 4th, 5th, the 6th fish. Watch out, it's the 7th. Wait, the 8th went, and I'm gonna grab the shroom. It's the 9th fish, the 10th fish, 11th, and 12th. Avoid the 13th fish, and the 14th, 15th is ahead, and I died. Well, I was channeling some Rush Pirate 1 there. I don't know. I don't know if you know Rush, but you should know Rush. I'd be better at backing you up on drums than leading a rap. I don't know if anyone's seen the mix where someone mixed this with Snap Back to Reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh. But it's amazing. I believe it's called There I Ruined It. That's the name of the channel. And just look up Eminem Super Mario Brothers and you'll find it. Right? Was that so hard? It was not. It was not hard. Wow. Come on. That is wild. Nope. Nope. Okay, now actually save it. Thank you. Might as well get some coins. Alright, well, if the game wants that to happen, then sure. I'm off my save state game right now. Oh, awful. Oh, don't care. To do this without save states would be quite the challenge. One day. That's what this is training for, really. Underwater Hammer Brothers. Underwater Fire. Underwater Brothers. Underwater Fire. Underwater Brothers. Underwater Brothers. Whoop. There we go, we made it. You know, I've never seen anyone play this game with the power glove, but that'd be pretty funny. Excuse me. No. Underwater Brothers. Underwater Fire. Underwater Brothers. Too impatient. Oh, this is really dumb. Like, I definitely save after all of these levels. For some reason. Those states ain't sticking. The save states ain't sticking. It is also cold in here. I'm gonna adjust that situation in just a second. Yesterday we played an amazing ROM hack of Super Mario World called The Legend of Zelda Mini Quest. Not a great name. Great game. It was basically like a 2D version of Wind Waker. It was extremely impressive. It had elements of Minish Cap in there, had music from all over the Zelda series, and it wasn't just inspired by Wind Waker. Oh my god. See? This is what I'm talking about. The save state, it did not save. Dumb. Very dumb. I highly recommend checking out The Legend of Zelda, the mini quest, though. If you're a fan of Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker specifically, it is one of the most unique Super Mario World ROM hacks that I've played on the channel. I had a blast with it. I found another one that is inspired by Link to the Past and Zelda. Is it called Zelda Quest? No, it's not called Zelda Quest. Zelda Classic, that's it. Zelda Classic is like a Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, and original Zelda 1 game engine. basically takes inspiration from all three of those games, and it's a game engine that people, like, somebody remade Zelda 1 in it, but then people started making their own custom quests in it, which is kind of fun. Almost like a Zelda Maker, which a few people are actually working on right now. I've been following on in the old internet sphere. There's a few things like a Zelda Maker, kind of like a Link to the Past Maker, where you can make your own quests. Zelda Classic is a lot of fun. Highly recommend checking it out, especially if you're a 2D Zelda fan. But this Wind Waker hack was just something else. It was really cool. We'll check out the other Zelda Mario World ROM hack in the future, but we ended up beating it. Ganondorf and all. We're just gonna keep doing this over and over. Okay, I need to fix this save state thing real quick, because it should be saving. Okay. Okay. Okay, got it to work. Oh, into the fire. We can jump into the fire. Let's just do this properly. Let's try and save this one. I'm just going to adjust, because it's pretty cold in here. I'm just going to adjust something. Here we go. Perfect. Oh yes. Let's just get those save state wibbly wobblies out, so we can properly play the game. We've got a peach yerba mate drink going on right now. Love yerba mate. Peach and yerba mate is an interesting combination. I'll say that. It's very earthy. Oh, great. I mean, we don't 100% need the invincibility star. Oh, fight me. I'm screwing up big time. Sometimes you just gotta get the rust off when you dive into a new game, but it hasn't been that long since we played this. Wow. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Wow. Save the game. So it's going to keep going in World 1 until we hit a castle level. And obviously all the levels are randomized, so you just keep going until you get a castle, because a castle is going to lead to a Bowser, which is going to lead to a world transition. Wow. I wonder if this is possible. No, it isn't. The Goomba's always going to fall at the same rate. Yo, praise the sun, welcome in. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Love the chill vibes today. How's the randomizer going? I'm hoping to keep the chill vibes going. It's been a busy week. Been a very busy week. Just work, lots of stuff going on, and it's a long weekend here in Canada, so definitely feeling the long weekend chill vibes. Yeah, hope you're doing well. I took a little bit of a break from streaming because I had to get my wisdom teeth out, and I took a few other little mini breaks along the way, but I've always been streaming in my Discord. I'm just back to doing this, and I think, yeah, in the States it's Memorial Day weekend next weekend, so we get it a week before. Pretty cool. Nice to have a long weekend in May. Ever since I was a kid, I always looked forward to May long weekend. Okay, ready? Ready? Let's not just try the same strat. That's right. So basically, the random match is going okay, but normally I'd be way further by now. I just feel like I gotta get the rust off. Not doing as good as I normally do. Ooh, there we go. Look at that. Just a close shave from a bullet bill. That was way too close. Okay. I'm gonna be trying out a few different randomizers today. But as I was saying earlier, the person who made this, they just made like a browser-based randomizer. They took it down a while ago, so you can't shuffle new seeds or create new seeds. Should have taken advantage and made a whole bunch of them. But I have a handful, but I don't have any I haven't played at this point. And with a randomizer, the seed is just like a series of usually letters or numbers that will indicate like a new, fresh take on the randomizer. So you'll have different enemies, different level order, everything gets shuffled around again. Yeah, there's a ton. So you don't play the game in the browser, but you would just go to this one website like GitLab. Somebody set up the thing like a little mini application, and you can load it up. There's a Super Mario Land 2 randomizer as well. If you played that one on Game Boy, original Game Boy, that'll shuffle around the enemies, the bosses, things like that. That one's browser based. You should check out the big list of game randomizers. Somebody made like an archive of all the different ones. There's randomizers for PS1 games, N64. Like there's a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. I haven't tried it. Just like different ways to re-experience a game that you think you might know well. Because like with a game like this, for example, it's all about just memorizing the levels. And I guess trial and error is a big aspect of it. Yeah, so you should definitely check it out. In fact, that's one of the games I'm going to be playing today, is Super Mario Land 2 randomized. Wow, okay. When you just try the same thing and expect different results. Isn't that the definition of insanity? Damn. I think we're looking for... Is there just nothing here? I guess there isn't. Oh my. Oh. Wow. For all of my like follower milestones, I played Super Mario Land 2, Wario Land 2, Wario Land 3, Wario Land 4, and then we even celebrated one milestone with Wario Land 3 randomized, which I did not get far in, because just like an RPG, if you randomize a Metroidvania like that with so many collectibles, it's going to take you a long time. That's a huge investment. Oh. They're really good. They're really good. The first three are really good because the first one is sort of like an offshoot of Land 2, and then Wario Land 2 has, like, it's an offshoot of Super Mario Land 2. And then Wario Land 2 has a lot of discoverable secrets. It's very fun. Lots of cool, fun boss fights. Wario Land 3 is a Metroidvania, so all the stuff that you can automatically do in Wario Land 2 gets stripped away, and you actually have to earn your abilities and unlock, like, the body check and all the different moves, like your whole moveset, essentially. And you have to go back into each level at least 4 times for every single level, because there's 4 keys in each level and 4 chests. So it requires a lot of like going back and forth, whereas like Wario Land 2 is more like a linear, just going through the levels, almost like a storybook. where you're just like reading through the pages. Wario Land 1, it has an overworld. It's like Mario Land 2. So that one's pretty like expected. Like it's pretty on track for what came out before it. Great. I despawned it. That's fine. I don't care about that one or the other one. Let's just go. Ah, just shy of it. That's okay. Whoa! Get out of here, Lakitu. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. 1-6. Please tell me. No. This happens sometimes with Lakitu and the flag. It won't transition. Yeah. It will not transition to the next level because of Lakitu. So we have to get rid of him somehow. This is a perfect moment. Perfect. There we go. So that'll transition now. Yep. Perfect. Wow. Save. Yeah, Wario Land and Super Mario Land 2 were my first purchases on my 3DS, because you could buy like classic Game Boy games, and some of them even actually had 3D effect built in. I don't think the Game Boy ones did, I think the NES ones did. So I got Super Mario Land 2, Wario Land, and then Kirby's Adventure on NES. That one had 3D effect built in, so you could actually play it and see like the depth between the different layers and sprites. It's pretty cool. Fun little random gimmick. Wait. Damn. Yes, please. Yeah, let's go up here. Coin to heaven. Why not? Sorry if you have OCD and I'm not collecting all the coins. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. First I'm getting the fire flower and no flag. Flagless percentage. Speedrun. Well, in the last stream we beat our PB and we also beat our J. So you could effectively say that we beat our PB and J. Whoa. Yes, that's right. That fireball only has a hitbox on the front of it, not the back. So you can actually kind of clip through the back of it. always run for the axe, you might as well. It's a random amount of health, by the way, with the randomizer. Normally wouldn't take that many excuse me. Thank you, Wario. Alright. Where's the garlic? He's looking for his garlic egg roll. He's not trying to save Princess Peach. Oh god. Just please, everyone unsubscribe. Unfollow. It'd be really great if I knew what I was doing. Everyone unlike and unfollow. No, we're not doing that. Oh my god. That scared the heck out of me. Please, 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 please. If he throws another one... Yeah, I think we're stuck. Wow, 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 wow. Saw that coming. Come on. This is a pretty rough performance for me personally, compared to I was about to say compared to how I normally play. If we're making comparisons, it's pretty comprehensive, you know what I'm saying? We have to take out Lakitu. Oh no. If it comes back. Please don't come back. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Take a quick break, and then we'll continue from here. Let's put some music on. BRB. The two Meowths. The one in the bottom, right, is Galarian Meowth. So, in the Galar region, in Pokemon Sword and Shield on the Switch, they introduced different forms. In fact, I think they introduced it for the first time in Pokemon Sun and Moon, where they had the Alolan Pokemon. So this is essentially the same thing. It's like a regional form of Meowth. And the Persian, because it's a little more aggressive, the Persian that it evolves into actually has a fat face. And is like a fatter cat because it eats more. And so the explanation is that, you know, these Meowths actually scavenge better. Which is kind of funny. The extra long one is actually a massive, giant, like, kaiju Meowth. I think it's a really dumb mechanic in the Pokemon games, but I love the design of the long Meowth, or tall Meowth. But it's the Gigantamax or Dynamax version of Meowth. And so there's essentially like a gimmick, a battle gimmick in Sword and Shield, where you can grow your Pokemon into like a kaiju version of it. There's like a Pikachu version, so they decided to make a Meowth and a bunch of other ones. But normally that thing is like towering over both of the trainers. They have one for like all the Gen 1 starter evolutions. But I haven't played Sword and Shield. I have played competitively on Pokemon Showdown in that generation, like when that game came out. So I did experience that gimmick basically in battle, but not in the actual games. It's just not really my favorite. A lot of people are excited because the new Pokemon Legends game that got announced is taking place in Kalos, which is the X and Y region, but potentially in the future. And the X and Y region introduced Mega Evolutions, and so we're probably going to get Megas back. Those are interesting. That's your Pokemon evolving into a Mega form once per battle. You can only do one Mega Evolution per battle. So all your Pokemon could Mega Evolve, and you could have all the things you need to make that happen. But you need to pick one, because you can only do one per battle. It's kind of it's a more balanced gimmick, but it's still a gimmick nonetheless. And some of the designs are really cool for the Mega Pokemon. So I'll give them that. Alright. Let's just get serious. I said serious. I'm sick of doing this over and over. There we go. Don't care. Do not care. Yeah, I really like the tall Meowth, long Meowth. He's been hanging with us for a while on the channel. Look at this. Absolute nonsense. I'm just doing this to myself at this point. I'm not blaming the randomizer. This is all me. Save it. Okay, it worked. It actually worked. Nope. Oh, that's just annoying. Perfect. With the music too. Thank you, Wario. No problem. Now where's the fucking garlic? It's a throwback to another stream. If you're there, you know what I'm talking about. Wow. Excuse me, that was the right way. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to jump. I actually hopped over the marker. I must have hopped over the marker that was the thing you needed to run past to give you the second section here. Okay, let's try this. The big one's probably gonna get stuck. Oh. It didn't spawn as a big one, and it did get stuck. So if we move slow towards it, then it won't become a big firebar. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just Bowser's head. Just Bowser's floating head. Oh. I'm gonna do this a million times now. No Bowser, no bridge break. That's weird. Now, I've had Bowser not spawn, but I've never had a situation where I could just walk past the axe and the bridge didn't collapse. A bit strange. That is strange. Oh. Maybe we'll get past it. No spinies, please. Thank you for the hydrate. And welcome in. How lucky can you get? That's how lucky you can get. Oh, I suck. You still coming? I despawned it. Can't clear it, can you? I'm just curious. I don't think you can. Okay, wait, what if we... No, there's no way. We need, like, an insane amount of momentum. Let's just try to normally complete this. Wow. Alright. No. Oh. Now that is a save. Whew. Let's keep going and see how far we can get. Not far. Not far. I'm just gonna take the hit. That is a possible jump. I've done it before. But whatever. We'll get a mushroom. Get another mushroom later. It's still good. It's still good. Speaking of hydrate, it's that same water level again. Underwater brothers. Underwater fire. Underwater fire. Underwater brothers. There's actually a hack that we played on stream before, back when I first started the channel. I think it was just called like Super Mario Swimmer or something like that. But basically, it made every single level in Mario 1 a swimming level. And it got increasingly harder. It was pretty decent. Let's go. World 1 and World 5 have been pretty lengthy worlds in this one. Yes! Oh, yes! That was so close. Only to get hit by a regular fish, but that was like a duck and slide underwater like that. That's pretty good. Yep. Yep. Alright, hopefully I passed the marker there. No. Still might work. Yep. It did. Alright. Another situation where we were able to somehow get past the bridge, or the axe, without the bridge falling. Alright. And here we go. This is our World 1-1, finally. It's in World 5. And there's bullet bills. Yes! Oh, the hammers can deflect fireballs. I did not know that. It's basically acting like a shield for the hammer brother. That's the cool thing about a randomizer, is you always learn a little something more about the game that you're playing. I assume they didn't interact at all. It's frankly embarrassing that it's taken us this long to get this far, because I've done a run of this before, of Super Mario Bros. 1 randomized in 40 minutes. less than an hour, sometimes 35 minutes I've done it. Just a lot of save state nonsense going on today. Oh my. We're gonna friggin' get that close and then just immediately fall. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We went back a few levels too, that sucks. Really? There we go. Actually save it this time. Forgot about the double fire bar. Nice. This is my least favorite part about Super Mario Bros. 1 is the fact that you have to like take this arbitrary path. Like I don't really, to me this isn't really a puzzle. It's just annoying. Otherwise you just keep looping the same sections. It's very annoying. And then of course that would happen, right? Exactly. Once we do it all again. So here, I'll just go through it. You have to run along the bottom here to trigger a little flag, an invisible flag, and then you jump to the second part, you trigger an invisible flag just by running past it, and you have to jump up to the top. Otherwise it'll keep looping. Section 2, don't do that. Don't do that. So boom, boom. Section 1's complete. Section 2, you are supposed to jump onto that, fall down, those two holes, jump back up here, jump up here, and make that gap. Otherwise it'll keep repeating. You're also supposed to save at the right time and load at the right time. Melon energy, exactly. Have a slice. Have a slice of melon. Yeah, we got sent back like 4 levels. That Goomba does not want to have anything to do with this. And I just called a Koopa a Goomba. I used to spend hours of my life jumping on Koopas in the original Mario Bros. Arcade game. Hopping on Koopas. That's me. That should be my channel trailer. It's just me calling a Koopa a Goomba. Just 4 seconds of it. Whoops. Well, you're gonna keep coming, aren't you? Okay, here. Yeah, let's do this. Oh! That's not fair. A little roasted one-up. The one-up passed through the fire there. Thank you. Oh. Oh my. Eat it. Phew. Oh. Okay, good. I was like, did we go back a level? That would have sucked. Can't just run through this one that easily, can I? Get out of here. Get out of here. Not letting the save states get in the better of me. It's been happening all stream. You should be done this game already. Oh, lovely. lot more health in this world. It's randomized health with the fireballs. And for some reason, this seed, he's not shooting fireballs at us or throwing hammers at us, but normally it will randomize the frequency and the timing, like even like the starting frame in which he throws like hammers and stuff like that, just to make it a little more unpredictable. But like I said, this version of the Mario 1 randomizer doesn't exist anymore. It has been taken down. I believe there are a few other kind of mods of this game that shuffle things around in different ways. But you can't make any more of these. Just why? Just why? Please tell me. Let's just see how long it takes. Because now there's no hole in the bricks up there, so we should be okay. It was actually another Lakitu pretending to be Bowser. Pretending to be Bowser. What is wrong with my brain today? Hey, I was just playing Friend. No, you can't buy this from Nintendo anymore. It's a Shigeru Miya no-no. An official Shigeru Miya no-no. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I save at the proper points so that we don't have to keep doing 6-1 over and over like we have with every other world. And then we just dunk ourselves like a basketball. No thanks. Here we go. No. Didn't I say I didn't want to keep doing this over and over? I believe it is almost 4:20 in the Eastern time zone. Just saying. Just something to note. Power-ups despawn. Like you can't have 2 power-ups on screen at any given time in this game. Same with Mario 3. So power-ups will despawn the previous one on the screen. Oh, what? We didn't even get a hit there. Oh no! Okay, ready? Yeah, it's possible. just we gotta wait for the timing. Yes! Oh. No, 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 no. That was dumb. After this, we're going to play some Super Mario Brothers 2 randomized. What a surprise. Oh. That was bad. That was dumb. That was just like the most obvious L right in front of our face. We're just gonna keep doing it again, eh? Okay. Okay. S03. Every time, right? The one time he has hammers, we have a star. Perfect. Sorry, Brew. Come on. Let's try that one again. Oh. Seven one. Getting closer. Actually, you know what? Let's do a vote on what's next. How about that? I'm gonna do it right now. Setting up a poll. We've got the option of Super Mario Bros. 2 NES randomized. These are all going to be randomizers. We've got the option of Super Mario Bros. 3. We have Super Mario 64. And then we have Super Mario Land 2.
Trip.
What?
Setting.
I'm not saying anything. And then we also have Super Mario World. Boom, there we go. The poll is up. Feel free to vote for what you want to see next. Okay, get away from this blooper. It's funny that we're seeing 1-2 so late in the game. And the warps are randomized, so if I try to go to the warp zone, I might actually just send myself back to a previous world. But yeah, that pulls up for 2 minutes, so feel free to decide what's up next after this. Highway to the minus world. Oh, we got a tie right now. It is 1 vote for Super Mario World, 1 vote for Super Mario Land 2, and 1 vote for Super Mario 64. It's a 3-way tie. Only a little bit of time left. Otherwise, I'm going to play them all at the exact same time simultaneously. No, I don't know how to do that. I would try, though. If it was set up for me, I would absolutely try to do that. That'd be pretty funny. Wow. Oh. In the last second, we got 2 more votes for Super Mario World, so it's going to be Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World. A Super Mario World. It's the next game we're randomizing. Super Mario World. We'll play it if I don't die. Mario and Luigi. I'm only gonna play as one of them. And which one will it be? We'll find out in the end. Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World. Did you know that Mark Mothersbaugh of Devo, I believe, wrote that theme song with someone else? And also did the music for Rugrats and the Rugrats theme song and a few other things, a few other cartoons. I believe real monsters as well. Pretty cool. I mean, Devo kind of has like a very like cartoony vibe to them in terms of their music, and that's a huge compliment, by the way. Wow. Okay. The giant fire bars are annoying. Needed to do that. Bye-bye, Lakitu. So the Lakitus in the Super Mario World randomizer are really cool as well, because they've essentially randomized like what it's throwing at you. So here they always throw spinies at you, but in Super Mario World they can throw anything at you. Mushrooms, they can throw just fire at you. They could throw yellow flying Koopa Troopas, bombs and bubbles, or parachute Goombas, anything. And whatever they throw at you is what they throw at you for the whole game, just like how it's always spawnies, right? Not a huge fan of what happened there. Alright, 1 second. Just a moment. I'm sorry, folks. How'd you get that? I'm back. Okay, this is just frustrating now at this point, for no reason. Damn. Needed to do that so that we can actually progress here. There we go. Very frustrating. Lakitu is easily my least favorite Mario enemy. And the reason why I have to take out the Lakitu is because if I leave a Lakitu on screen, there's a chance that we can't progress from this once we pull the flag. If there's too many sprites on screen. Just a weird limitation of the game. Alright, we're back. We got the camera and the mic back on, and the phone is off, and I'm not answering the phone calls anymore. That's okay. Also not looking at the work stuff. No, I'm looking at the work stuff. Who am I kidding? No. If we fall, we're screwed. I'm actually surprised we haven't run into that. We haven't run into this level yet, and there's 2 versions of this level, and this is the harder one out of all of them. Dango Rangus, welcome in. Thank you so much for the recent follow. We are playing Super Mario Bros. 1, but there's absolutely nothing different about this from the original game. This is the original game. Nothing else is happening. Thanks for the shout out. The mods are on it. So I do a lot of randomizer challenges on the channel. I haven't done a Mario one in a little bit, so I figured that'd be fun. Yesterday we played a bunch of retro ROM hacks, and one was a Super Mario World ROM hack called The Legend of Zelda: The Mini Quest. It was like a 2D platformer version of Wind Waker. It was really, really fun. Well, this is normal. This is just Super Mario Bros. 1. Everyone corroborate by gaslighting. Get on my side. No, I do not condone gaslighting. This is I'm gonna keep doing that. So first off, welcome in and welcome to what I do a lot, which is screw up the save states. But there is a really cool resource online called the Big List of Game Randomizers, and there's a ton of randomizers out there, from like original Game Boy and Game Boy Color games down to PS1, even some PS2 randomizers, which just takes elements of the game and shuffles them around. So we've got random level order, question blocks, music, color palettes, and randomized question blocks is interesting because a coin block can become a power-up block. The same works for the Super Mario World randomizer, which is what we're going to play after this. Okay, so here we go. Get this. The thing is, there's nothing randomized about these platforms, by the way. This is exactly how difficult this level normally is in terms of the platforming. So those don't get shuffled around. But I highly recommend checking them out. This one is not available anymore, but there are a couple of different Super Mario Bros. 1 randomizers or tools out there that will shuffle some things around, like shuffle the pipes around. Yeah, it's a great way. It's one of my favorite things to do on stream is randomizers, and it's a great way to re-experience a game that you haven't played in a long time. With a fresh look. Because we all have a game that's like for me it's Mario 3, but a game that you've just played so much that you pretty much know it like the back of your hand. But with these randomizers, you can learn a lot of new things about a game that you don't that you wouldn't normally see. Now we already played a variation of this level, that's why I knew that there was a big fire bar there. We also got a little lucky. Is this gonna also be a, yep, 1 up. just like the other one, and a star. Oh yeah, 100%. Mario 3 is my top one for sure. Out of all the 2D Mario games, that's it. Alright, so this one's a bit of a puzzle too, but if you just move to the right until you find lava, and then take the very next pipe after each lava section, that's the key. So we took that first pipe because it was in the lava. We need to take this pipe, but how do we get up there? There's a hidden block. Otherwise, the stage will just loop you around. And then there's a third section, where again, you just move until you find lava, which is there, and then go to the next pipe. You said to do that 3 times, then you're in this little water section. I'm assuming this is Bowser's toilet. It's just my guess. Right? Connected to his throne. Oh, come on. Could easily dodge that. So we did a vote in the chat just now, and so we'll do Mario World next after this. Okay. He didn't have hammers until just the last couple worlds. There we go. So we're going to add the Legend of Zelda The Mini Quest, the Mario World ROM hack that we played and beat yesterday, to our game list. That's in our Discord. We've got an ongoing game list. I think this is the right invite. Yeah. If anyone wants to join, I also stream there regularly. Hey, and there you go. I guess you can't make a randomizer anymore, or you can't randomize this game anymore, so I guess you have to make your own. That's the idea. So there it is. We'll add this to our list of completed games. Mario Brothers 1 randomizer, another run. It took us way longer than we needed to because I've been able to do this in like 35-40 minutes before. At this point, the last game we beat on stream was that Legend of Zelda Mini Quest and Star Fox 2 on Super Nintendo. That was a ton of fun. Had a lot of fun with that. Super Mario Brothers 1, how many completed randomizer runs have we done? This will bring us to 38. Very cool. And so if we beat Super Mario World today, then it'll do the same. Well, we have the same amount. We've completed Super Mario World randomizer 37 times since I started the channel. Pretty wild. So stick around. It's going to be a hot second here, and then we'll get some Mario World randomized going. Same thing. Randomized level order, randomized enemies. There's even randomized physics. So some levels will have water when they don't normally have water. Some levels will be ice physics. So it's a lot of fun if you haven't tried it before. This is a staple of the channel for all the regulars. So stick around. It won't be long. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far. It's been, like I said, it's been a busy week. It's just been busy in general. We'll be diving in just a second here. Yes, you can hear the Nintendo sound. So can I. Now, there's been two games I've been playing recently. One of them is Paper Mario: The Black Pit, just because we're listening to Paper Mario music right now. Paper Mario: The Black Pit is a really fun roguelike mod that is a battle-focused roguelike mod of Paper Mario 1. You go through room after room picking up different badges, and it's sort of like the Binding of Isaac. So essentially you're going through a whole bunch of levels. You can unlock things as you go along, and when you pick up a badge, it's permanently affixed for the rest of the run. I've been having a lot of fun with it. There's been a controversy right now with the other game that I was playing off stream and actually in Discord called Poke Rogue, which is a browser-based roguelike based on Pokemon battling. Now, I'm not going to go too deep into the controversy. There's a lot of people who are boycotting playing it, even though it is a free game. I guess some of the developers stepped down the head developer of the game for like very odd reasons and transphobic reasons. They like wrote a letter about it. I wouldn't go down the rabbit hole too far if you don't want to have a ruined day, but I would say that sucks because it's actually quite a fun game. It was developed by multiple different people, and I wouldn't say that one person's voice ever speaks for multiple people's voices, because we all have to have individual voices. But I definitely don't condone what they were spouting on about. Let's just say that. Bit of a controversy. I've been playing that one a little bit, but there's also a really cool hack of Pokemon Emerald. I was talking about this earlier in the stream, how there's certain randomizers or certain games where there's like a whole bunch of community around modding it. Obviously, like Doom, for example, is one, and Super Mario World as well. But with Pokemon Emerald, of all the Pokemon games, and Pokemon Crystal, they both have like really, really big communities of modders. And there's a Pokemon Emerald roguelike that is different than Poke Rogue. It is a hack of Emerald, but you can go through different floors and different levels. It's got a little more complexity, actually, too. It's more balanced, and it's all within the game, including Pokemon all the way up to Sword and Shield. So there's some pretty cool alternatives that exist out there. I might be trying that one out, and there's also an entrance randomizer for Pokemon Emerald, which means you can like leave your house in the beginning of the game, and when you step outside, you could be in a gym. So we've tried entrance randomizers before on stream. If you check out the big list of game randomizers, there's a ton of entrance ones. There's one for Donkey Kong Country. It can get pretty wild. But Paper Mario Black Pit is fantastic. It came out in 2021, and it's just battling. So there's the original Pit of 100 Trials from the 1,000-Year Door, or you can do the roguelike pit, which is the one that we've been kind of working at. I highly, highly recommend that one. They're addictive. The first time I streamed it, I accidentally streamed it for 12 hours. So, that'll say something. This is a really good remix of KK Cruisin'. This is the true remix by Mesmonium. Here it is. You voted for it? It's here. The levels can be in any order. The secret and standard exits are all going to be shuffled around. Three Castles. Three Castles World 1. Okay. Vanilla Fortress to the left. Let's go. This is our World 1-1. Nope. I mean, I don't think the castles are particularly harder than other levels, but it's just pretty funny. Let's do this. Whoop, there we go. So the trick, if you press down when you're swimming, you can swim pretty accurately. If you let go of down, you rise really quickly. Like you can stabilize yourself if you're holding down. So you can be way more precise when you're swimming than just if you're not holding down. You're gonna kind of be a little more volatile. Yeah, the Mickey Mouse hand dropping the bullet bills. Exactly. It's like, Mickey, what are you doing? It's working for Bowser. So if you're ever playing like a custom underwater level, or there's like spikes underwater you need to avoid, hold down. World 1. Alright. Normally this is a P-switch palace. Let's see what it is. Instead it is a warp to Star Road, so let's check that out first. There's a Star Road ghost house as well. Interesting. Let's see. The music. So that's our secret exit. Thing is with Star Road is any level can be here, and only one of them actually has a real secret exit. So if we wanted to go back and do the standard exit of this level and complete it, it wouldn't do anything on the overworld for us. There's only one possible road. But we could have been in a situation where we did that and then nothing happened on the overworld, so we'd have to go and look for the other exit. It's kind of nice that you get to know a little more of how the game ticks when you play a randomizer like this. So let's go do this one. It looks like an underwater level. Or just wet concrete. We got to get through this before it dries. Damn. Perfect. What the? Excuse me. You kidding me? Oh, I'm just awful at save states today. It's just me. Wow. Just awful. Come on. Come on. That's it. It's bunk. We're bunked. Oh. What are you supposed to do there? Take the low road? Oh. So close. Save it, save it. There we go. Annoying. Oh, we also just discovered a brand new Dragon Ball emote in our Discord server. There's an ongoing search for the Dragon Balls right now. We've got the 1-star, the 3-star, and the 5-star right now. So we need 4 more. So keep an eye out on the different Discord channels and see if you can find them. Because they're there. We have a Dragon Radar emote as well too, if you think it'll help. But as of yesterday, we discovered the 5-star emote, so it's available for all Discord server members. A fun suggestion actually from a community member, just to kind of turn the new emotes into a little bit of a game. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Ah! That's not what I wanted to try. Wow. Oh, come on. I don't want to do the standard exit in this stage, because we know it goes nowhere. Phew. Oh wow, that was close. Oh, what a spot for the key. I had a feeling. And if the key is where we need to... If the key is what we need to progress, basically. That's almost too cryptic. Let's go. Oh. Oh, so we don't have fireballs in this seed. We have sledgehammer. Pretty cool. Well, we don't have it now. We had it. Here we go. Watch this be the eggs that we didn't need. Okay. We got lucky again. Could have been a waste of time. Oh. Alright. Okay, let's put the poll up again. What game are we playing next? Hold on a second. Something's up. Something looks a little funky. We're just gonna go for Bowser? So we got Super Mario Land 2, we got Super Mario 64, Mario 3, and Mario 2 on NES. For different randomized games that we can dive into next. So feel free to let me know in the chat. Normally this stage is not filled with water. Oh my god. Almost didn't make it. Almost didn't make it. Alright, we have underwater music. But it's not underwater. Oh. Nope. Trippy background. It's not normally the background in that stage. Can we make it? Yes. Jeez, is this Mario or Indiana Jones? We already named the plumber Indy. Or sorry, we already named the plumber Indiana. So we had to name you Indy. Let's go. Oh, come on. The timing on this is pretty weird. Like the timing of this thing stomping is off from the original game. Come on. We did it. We got through it. So normally when you get to Bowser's Castle, there's a set number of stages that you go through, but with this randomizer, I set it up to be the Gauntlet, which is just a series of random rooms, which is what we're getting right now. And Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy does something kind of similar when you encounter Wario. They're all leapers. Perfect. Those are easy. Yes. This isn't the quickest that we've gotten to Bowser. Like, I think I have had the Star Warp at the very top. That is the yellow P-Switch Palace. I've had that warp take me directly here before. Pick an emote? Yeah, I'll go with the Game Boy one. Why not? Gotta love the Game Boy. I think we're gonna probably play the Super Mario Land 2 after this. After we beat Bowser. Either that or Mario 64 randomized. Ooh. Shall we? Perfect. That's annoying. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Nice. It means it's 2 hits per phase. That's an easy Bowser too. So it's quick Bowser and easy Bowser. Fast and easy. Living that King Koopa lifestyle. I don't think we can actually hit him. I've tried it before, because you can't hit him with fireballs, and they just interact just like fireballs. Whoops. I didn't save it. Oh, come on. Fight me. So dumb. So dumb. Okay, here. This is what I'm gonna do. We got a poll. It's going up for 2 minutes. What's next? While we take on this boss. Everyone can vote. Okay, I saved it. A proper save. See? Because I knew that was going to happen. Well, looks like we got 3 votes for Yoshi's Island, which is going to be Yoshi's Highland. It's a very chaotic, random version of Yoshi's Island. It's not exactly the same as the way the randomizers have been so far on stream. And to be honest, we almost got to the very end of it. I've never beat it before. And our file erased because the game is that chaotic that even that can happen as part of the random effects. Definitely worth checking out the different Yoshi's Highland streams that I've been doing. I've been working at it for 3 years, basically, since we started the channel. And that's the one that won, so that's what's coming up next. It's more of a Chaos Edition ROM hack than a randomizer, but it's as random as it gets, to be honest. We got this. He drops his marbles, and then damn. Oh, that's annoying. No, I'm not letting that happen. I'm gonna actually land the hit. Another hammer. Thank you. See? You can't hit him. Be cool though. Be a really neat little feature. Because it's just a mod of the Fire Flower, it's gonna work like the Fire Flower would. Bye-bye. That is our 38th run of Super Mario World randomized. Out of the park. We got it. Adding that to our game list and our Discord. Again, if you're not a member of Discord and want to join, feel free. I do fun contests there, give away Steam gift cards. We also run some fun games. Do I want to pick an emote? Yeah. I'll go with Flareon. Feeling the Flareon vibe. This is really cool too. This one still exists, and Super Mario World Randomizer is a browser-based one. So check out the big list of game randomizers. It's a lot of fun. You can tweak it to be super subtle as well, or you can even ramp it up and randomize it even more. So there's some room to play, basically. There's some worm is what I said. I don't know. Yoshi's Highland up next. We're gonna be cranking up the chaos with this one, so stick around. Are the credits longer than the amount of time we played the game? Is this going to be paradise? We'll see. Remember that it completely wiped our save from last time, so here we go. Anything and everything can spawn in this, or despawn. The platform beneath me. We can be stuck and find a way out with the random spawn, or we can have something despawn and we will be stuck because of it. So it's I'll let it speak for itself for anyone new to this game. Immediately we're in. That's right, literally raining boulders. Lucky. And there's just like a bunch of random glitchy enemies spawning, including Kamek. That's our intro. Our introduction to the game. And if we had a key, we could be out of here in a second. Pretty cool. Just trying to move forward. Keep going. So we want to take care of that piranha plant. That's number one. Super important. And there's a cloud here that normally spawns a seed that grows a sunflower. The sunflower stays in place, and its leaves become platforms. So that's how we can get up here and progress normally. If we get lucky enough in this version of the game to hit that cloud and have it spawn a sunflower, the sunflower could be there, and just as we're about to land on one of the platforms, it could just be like, nah, and move over to the side. Or turn into something else, or part of it will disappear. So it's super chaotic, but this is specifically the first area in the game where you can hit a wall, essentially. Or we can just sit here and wait until like another platform that would help us would spawn. See, ooh. See, that's the one we want. We want to hit that cloud. one, of course. It can also do this to you. So that wasn't my save state sending us back. The game can actually just sometimes do that. Not necessarily always to the beginning, but it can just set you back to the previous level. So on top of my own shenanigans, this game is ready to mess with you. It's just sliding away. Alright. Exactly what I didn't want to happen. But yes, that was a helicopter Yoshi transformation. Which you don't see in this level normally. Ooh. I'll take the key. There is a mod that you can get that mutes the baby scream. It just adds a beep. A very subtle beep. But not of this version, but of the original version. You can get a mod of that. Basically then making this a perfect game. Is that its only flaw? Oh! Bye-bye! Okay then. Well, we were way higher than we needed to be, which is great. It's kind of the goal. I think we're not going to get through this section here. So we have no eggs. Oh, yes. Thank you. We have all eggs. See? Plants the seed. Okay. Will it stay in place? I'm gonna save it. No. Yeah. Take this route. Oh shoot, wait. No, I have to, because I just saved. I'm just hoping that we can make it. Nice. What? No way. That sucks. We locked ourselves out with the save state. That's frustrating. Try the stage again. It's still the first stage. Well, there was an egg there. Not anymore. It's like a 1-up. Oh no. Because now we don't have anything. No. That's 2 1-ups. Fortunately, we can't move these. Someone turned up on the lights. Good. Yo, there it is. It's our first 3-up moment. Our first 3-up moment in Yoshi's Island today. Nice. Anytime you get 3 individual 1-ups in any game, or an item that gives you 3 lives, that's a 3-up moment. Of course. It's a bit bright in here, though, I have to say. I don't get it. There's just a few hurdles like this in the randomizer that are hard to get past. But we can get lucky. Oh, yes. Alright, I can't eat anything right now. Interesting. The eating mechanic just disappeared. See? I have a feeling we're stuck, but we also might not be stuck. I think we can get there. Just depends on what shows up. Huh. You can't like recreate anything in this too, so like if you were using save states to rewind, be like, oh, let me see if I can redo that same part. You'll never run into the same two parts again. And this is how we get lucky, is we get a random boss key. So it just completes the level for you. Easy. That's what I was waiting for. Ooh. Whoa. We gotta get out of here. Oh, nice. Is this gonna take us to one of those other stupid areas in the sky? No, good. It skipped us forward to a different fortress. Because Shy Guys on Stilts shows up way later. It won't skip us forward in the overworld, but it definitely skipped us forward in terms of like the area. Let's do this. I will also take that. Thank you very much. supposed to be something here. Not the ice melon. Supposed to be a door there. Pretty sure. Let's try this. Okay, screw that. Let's just get out of here. This is what I need to do, is save here. It's 2 1-ups. We could have another 3-up moment on our hands. Whoa! Ooh, I don't know if I want to go through that door. I'm doing it though. Damn it! Not the right call. Kind of the perfect item to get. Oh, okay. That's not even the key for this door, that's just the end key, so we don't even have to take on the boss. Sweet deal. The level 3. It's the level with the munchers. Drop the muncher emote. Look, there's already a guy following us. An enemy. And it's a bouncing arrow. I have to get a good screenshot of that. That might be the best one. Let's try again. That one's probably good too. That's too good. So every once in a while, this game will create like some sort of amalgamation enemy of a bunch of different sprites. This is amazing. It's like an upvote. It's pretty funny. And so I have a folder of a bunch of these like glitchy enemies. In fact, we have a channel for it in our Discord called Bug Biosphere, which is all about bugs, as well as glitches in games and real world bugs, like butterflies, caterpillars, shit like that. For people who are into either of those things. What? Let's just keep moving. Just about to say, we're getting lucky we're not hitting any of those spores. Just keep moving. We can't do anything else. Get out of here. Get another Yoshi to do this. This is my favorite Yoshi color, I would say. Tangerine Yoshi. Orange Yoshi. I use this Yoshi in Mario Golf a lot. And in fact, actually, a couple of weeks ago, I've been working at that for a long time, which is hilarious. I just unlocked Luigi in Mario Golf. I've done a bunch of streams with my partner when I first started this channel of us just playing Mario Golf. She doesn't play a lot of games, but that's one of the games she likes to play, as well as the Tetris games. So we've done a bunch of Tetris style streams. But the other day, it was definitely a couple weeks ago now, I played some Mario Golf 64, and we unlocked Luigi. It was a Donkey Kong themed stream, and I was kidding myself when I thought I was actually going to unlock Donkey Kong. It took so long to unlock Luigi. The goal was to just try and unlock Donkey Kong for part of, like, as a segment of the stream, but it did not play out. Yeah, they're very fun. And honestly, the GameCube ones are fantastic too. I might consider streaming one of the GameCube ones, like Toadstool Tour is what it's called. Yes. Bye, baby Mario. You just disintegrated. Oh, I think we actually can't progress now because you need baby Mario to progress. That's funny. Yeah, Mario Golf on N64 is great, but the Toadstool Tour game, they do a really good job just kind of leveling up the game as a whole. Visually, it looks great. You even have courses where you're, like the Donkey Kong course in the GameCube golf game is all the holes are on the branches of these massive giant jungle trees, like old growth trees. So it makes it way harder. You're kind of way up high. There's a whole bunch of really cool themed courses in the GameCube one. And Waluigi wasn't available he wasn't around when Mario Golf 64 came out, so that's the first Mario Golf game he's in, I believe. Alright, let's do this. What? Oh no. Oh, I forgot to say, big congratulations to Divissimo, the Fenris Wolf, and Monstro for the recent Battle Planet trophy wins. I'm literally looking at the eggs right now. There were some robot eggs that hatched in our Battle Planet channel. It's a contest that we have going on where you can fight robots, essentially. But the first time we found eggs that hatched competitors. It's kind of weird. So congratulations to those 3 winners. If you have 5 trophies, you can trade in 5 trophies for a Steam gift card. I'll message you, and maybe you can get something that's on your wish list that you've been wanting to play for a long time, you know? Just a fun little contest. And in fact, the Fenris Wolf, I believe, I can see you're watching. The Fenris Wolf, you have 5. I believe you're at 6, so I'll send you a message. Get yourself a another Steam gift card. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. We have eggs, I believe. I can't tell how many, but this plant is not gonna stay here. This eggplant. It usually messes off. Let's go. Now there's still 1 egg in the Battle Planet as well. It didn't hatch. There was 4 eggs, and 3 of them hatched yesterday. But we'll have to keep an eye out and see, or see if anyone else arrives at the Battle Planet for another chance at a trophy. And with this, we're just going to be chilling because now we're just hoping that something that gives us an egg shows up. It did show up, but that platform really got in the way. Let's try this again. I like that he pulls up his pants before we fight. It's like the equivalent of him like rolling up his sleeves. Okay, now we gotta wait for an egg. Nope, there was one right there. Come on. Alright, not sure what's happening there, but... something's in the way. Oh, no way. Should have given us an egg. Oh, it was the cloud, that's why. It's because we ate the cloud both times. That was a glitchy Lakitu. Again, the cloud. Wow. It's a little bit chaotic, just a touch. Yes, please. Wow. Will we get lucky again? I mean, we're getting really lucky with the fact that the toadies aren't actually taking us anywhere. Yes. Frustrating. We will get there, though. Alright. One more hit. Nope, that's it. Good. Ooh. I like the pink. It's not what the original game does. Random glitch. Wow. On 5. Donut lifts. I want to be careful. Oh god. As soon as every time I say I want to be careful, I always slip up. You want to be careful with those things because they're unstable platforms. They don't behave like they normally do, the donut blocks. Oh. Wow. Someone keeps shining the flashlight in our eyes. I knew that was a bad sign that glitched enemies showed up. Had a feeling right away. Oh. Not going for that box. Definitely don't want to go for that. Nice. Well, checkpoint action. Nothing wrong with that. Whoa! What? What's happening? I was gonna say, what the heck? Because it is possible that something can float us completely off screen and then out of bounds to be like an instant death. There we go. One six. You okay? That's just to get eggs up there, so let's just go. Still, Shy Guys are a little difficult to deal with. Oh, come on. There we go. Here's another sunflower moment, unfortunately. Which means it's not going to spawn properly. So that section specifically is not a fun one. Although, is there an alternate route? No. Yes! The car wouldn't have helped us though. We just need to get up here. Not like that. Oh! Yes! Perfect. At first I thought that was an enemy, but it ended up being a platform. Hey, keep your platforms close and your enemies closer. One seven. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. It's open. Doesn't let me go through it though. Whoa. That rock could have totally killed us. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll try that again. Wow. He eats us and then just like walks off a ledge, pulling a Yoshi. Maybe that's where Yoshi learned it. That's like a pretty classic Super Smash strat. I learned it from watching you. No. We made it. Yoshi chased the dragon and made it through to the other end of the tunnel. And you know what? It's looking like I might call it, but I will be live in my Discord in a little bit, probably like an hour, 2 hours or so. But we got decently far in this. This game is definitely one you have to grind. It's not like the other games where you can easily just breeze through it, unless you get like super lucky. Because I have also spawned very similarly to Super Mario World Randomizer. I've spawned pretty quickly into the Bowser Jr. fight. It's a pretty fun game, definitely worth checking it out. But yeah, I think we're gonna raid somebody and then continue from, like, for the Twitch streams, we'll continue from this tomorrow, likely. Probably, I usually go live, try to go live around 10 a.m. Pacific, but tomorrow it's a holiday, so I'm gonna probably go live a little later, closer to 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific. But thanks to everyone for hanging out. I'm still going to be hanging in Discord though. We'll probably be putting up some YouTube videos. I'm going to be adding some games to our game list because yesterday we beat The Legend of Zelda, the mini quest, a really fun Super Mario World ROM hack. And today we beat Super Mario Bros. 1 and Super Mario World, our 38th run of each game, both randomized. Maybe we can get to 40 soon, who knows. It's very fun. Definitely check out the randomizers if you haven't before. And we're going to raid someone. Thank you to Sacrifar for the recent follow, Moosebones for the recent raid, and Pingo Jingo and Dango Rangus for the recent follows. Thanks to everyone hanging out. We touched Fuzzy, we got Dizzy, now we're going to lift our senses over at Lifted Senses channel. He's got a really cool channel, so we'll see you there. Peace out.